Yo. Yo, yo, yo. What? No. Oh, there we go. There we go. Ow. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Amazing stream avatars. Is this version? Beta 7. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Pow, 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 pow. Load. Load. Okay, I think more or less. More or less it is working. Right? More or less is working. Yeah, I need to fix this animal feeder before I forget. I drink water today? Can't remember. Cannot remember. Scroll bar container. There you go. Easy peasy. We just need to add scroll container. Oh, you just scroll. scroll container. Why is it looking like this? Why you be looking like this? Why exactly is changing the size? Because it's not this. And it's definitely not this. Okay. Market 1. Oh. I need this. And then do this. So this is for the animal feeder and the rancher. I think. And this is the NPC. It should all work. It should all work. Yep. More or less. It should all work. I think we are. More or less. Well, do I want to do this now? I should probably do this now. I also need to do the other one. I also need to make sure this one costs money, which at the moment doesn't. I want to try something. Yo, Hildan, how is it going? How has this slow farm life been treating you? Awful. Awful. How you been up to? Awful. Last night, after multiple hours searching session in the interwebs, I found that I can open Danish bank account before even setting a foot in Denmark. Nice. That makes paying first rent very way easier. Nice. Bro, we keep moving it closer and closer, eh? Closer and closer. Did you ever say why you're going to Denmark? I don't recall. Are you going? You're going there for work, right? Oh, all the reasons? Gotcha. I wonder how taxes are in Denmark. Let me look it up. Denmark. Um, 25%. Why is this so difficult? Let me ask. Um, okay. Go workers hounding us here. Government workers hounding us here. They're after you, eh? Gamedev been impossible in Finland with new retirement fund. Healthcare cheaper in my personal doctor in Denmark. We used to have personal doctors in the like 90s. Well, let's see how Denmark is doing in terms of like self-employment. Because here I have a mandatory tax, so, and when I say mandatory tax, I mean you always have to pay for your pension, and you always have to pay for the government pension, and you always have to pay for healthcare. There is Short version. A typical income Danish self-employed end up around 35 to 47. Whoa. And when you're at the high income, it's like 55.9. Okay. Well, it looks like if you're going to become a self-employed in Denmark, you're gonna have the same issues as me. So it looks like you're going to be paying. You'll be paying anywhere between, what was it? So this is in Denmark. I don't know about Finn. You'll be paying anywhere between. Okay, so I'll just show you. If you're making like 40k a year, you'll be paying anywhere around between 34% 34% tax, and as you earn more, it's gonna go down, and it can end up to so it looks like even Denmark has, I think even Denmark has similar to Romania, where you have to pay for pension, government pension, and government healthcare. So if I work in stream here, you also risk being considered self-employed. You don't risk, you are self-employed. You are, even if you are employed, if you make anything you make on the side, it's considered extra income, which goes under self-employment. There's no way around it. You cannot just say, oh, it's just a hobby. No, all the money you make, they have to be taxed. It doesn't matter if it's $1 or $5. Otherwise you're breaking the law. If someone gives you one sub, you are not full-time worker for all. Huh? What do you mean? What? If you came in my chat every single month and you gave me a sub every single month, That is considered under the law. That is considered. I forgot what it's called, but it's considered stable something income. Um, as in, I think you can see like, oh, you're getting the same amount every single month. Money is coming in every single month. So under the law, you have to declare that money. How do you declare that money? You have to. How do you declare that money? You have to become self-employed because it's not a business. It's not a not a business. It's not a yeah. It's not a business. It's like you're working for you're getting money for yourself. Um, I forgot what it's called, but it's like it's the same here. It's the same here. It's like when you make stable money, like I just described, where you bring when you give me a sub every month. Under the law, is considered stable money, so I have to register as a self-employed and declare that money. At the end of the year, you have to declare that money. What the fuck is it called? Not passive income. Something income. I should know this stuff. I should know this stuff. Not passive income. Something income. He gotta pay to retirement fund for hours that government decide you work, even if you make no money at all if they seem limit. So it's not just the money you got, but the X hours they think you work for. Oh really? What? So you should probably do some hello Pierre, because I'm curious. You should do some research and see what's the difference overall between Denmark and Finland. Yeah. Go to the side of the country, get a land, go back to medieval time. It's not gonna help. Even if you live, that's the thing, even if you live in the woods, you can technically just go. Look, nobody forces you to be in this society. You can pack your bags and go camping for life. Go in the woods, live in the woods. Now the problem is, if you want to make money, the woods is not going to help you, especially if it's online money. You still need a bank account. You still have to fill your taxes. So one way or another, the government still will get their money. But if you don't depend on the internet, you could technically live without having to pay anything. You just pack your bags and go to the woods and get eaten by bears. You know? Some dude had to pay 6 years of unemployment money back. How the fuck do you get 6 years of unemployment money? I never had unemployment money. Never. I even went. Should I even say this? I don't know. Did I say this before? I can't remember if I said. But I went homeless. In UK. And I never went for the unemployment money. Because in my mind I was like, I don't really need unemployment money because I'm choosing not to work, even though I'm homeless, right? What's unemployment money like support until you get a job? I think so, I'm not sure. But just like anything you get from the government, sooner or later you have to give it back. I hate mosquitoes with a passion, bro. Second high employment rate in all of you. Unemployment is the money you get paid for being available for job market and active search for job. I see. Yeah, so how long does it last? In Germany is like 6 months. I'm not gonna lie, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I was like, fuck. Like, bro, in UK, bro, I know so many people in UK that get unemployment money and disability money, but they're just lazy. It's not that they cannot work and shit like that, they just don't want to work. Which is insane. But yeah. Like, you can work, even on disability, you can work. Don't tell me you cannot work. You choose to not work. But yeah. You choose to not work. Also, wife is pregnant, so we much prefer to ask some country for said childless. Or okay. I hope it is gonna go well for you. In my situation, it's like, I'm just talking about me personally now. It's like, okay, let's say I move somewhere like let's say I move somewhere like Thailand or Vietnam, right? Some other country that isn't in EU, right? It's like, okay, yeah, sure, it's cheaper there, but what happens when you have a emergency need, for example? That's how they get you, because then you will have to pay premium to get yourself sorted. One way or another, wherever you go, you will get screwed. Like, you may think like your country is screwing you, and then you find a different country, but one way or another, somewhere, this other country will find a way to also screw you. You can screw you through a bad deal you made. And stuff like that. I can screw you through a medical bill if you have to go have emergency surgery and stuff like that. There's many ways you can get fucked. Yeah, just pick your poison. Like, social media may show you that the pasture is greener on the other side, and for a lot of people it is, if you come prepared. If you come prepared, you know why you're coming here, or you're going to that country. You know that something goes wrong. You should not depend on that country. You should depend on your own country. You should come back and deal with the problem somehow, or have like healthcare emergency money, like $100,000 or something. Otherwise you're not gonna last, unless you can think you can avoid health issues and stuff like that. I don't know. People always think it's always greener on the other side. It's only greener if you actually make good money. Doesn't matter what country you're going to. Like, one way or another, you're still paying the same shit. You're going to Thailand, sure, you're paying let's say 500 for a nice 3-bedroom apartment, right? Sure, you're paying that. It's cool, it's nice. But now you're forgetting about the AC. Who the fuck is not going to have AC in Thailand? The temperatures there get crazy. You need AC 24/7. Now you add another 500 to 1,000 on top of that. And you're not gonna, whenever you hear the stories, nobody includes AC, because that is considered like, oh, that's just amenities or stuff like that. It's like, no, that's you don't have to use AC. No AC, you have to use AC. You can't tell me don't. You can't tell me you don't have to use AC. You have to use AC. It's out of the question. Fuck, even here is getting to like 30 Celsius, and it's horrible. Can't stand it. But you're going to Thailand and you're staying like 40 to 45 to 50 Celsius. Nuh-uh. Without AC, don't see it. Do not see it. Our country problem unsolved, since those require tens of thousands in possible legal fees. Every country has problems. Every country has problems, and it's always those people in power that corrupt the country. Yeah. Poor people don't have that in Thailand. They even, yeah, but you cannot compare yourself to the poor people of Thailand, right? How does that even work? You can always say, oh, but these people don't have it. You're not these people, right? You are different people with different needs. You think you may be able to like sustain it or something, like be like, okay, I'm gonna try to not have AC. You don't even have the same physiology, so whatever it's called, physiology, whatever it's called. I forgot what it's called. But your body is not gonna be able to sustain those kind of temperatures 24/7. You may get used to it in like a couple of years, sure. But by then you might be saying, fuck this, I don't like this heat. And then you're moving to another country. Your government workers are currently like, agree to those terms or we sue you and you pay for all legal fees when you lose. There you go. My question is, how are they not stopping you from moving countries? Isn't that kind of like fleeing? You're like kind of, you're becoming a criminal at this point, right? Evading something. Yeah, but in their eyes you have, right? Because that's why you have to pay something. If the government asks you for money, that means you haven't paid something. If they cannot, if they can't block you from leaving, then just stay. That means they cannot do anything to you, right? If the government can stop you from leaving a country because you're in some sort of legal problem, then why do you have to leave? I mean, just ignore the legal problem, and it's same as leaving. If you ignore it, it's going to go away, right? Just ignore it. It doesn't exist. Let them yap. Yap. It just goes through one ear, exits the other. If there is no blockage of movement where you can pack your bags and leave, then that means you're not really in trouble. Oh, I see. Oh, cause they want to sue you, right? They don't want to take you to jail. They would rather sue you and get the money that way. Okay. But can't you just tell them, listen, we're just gonna leave. If you keep continuing harassing us, we're just gonna leave, pack our bags and leave. If they have no power to actually stop you from leaving, just tell them. Say, that's it, we're gonna leave. Sure, go ahead, sue us. We're just gonna pack our bags and leave. Is that what you want? You want us to leave? That's what I would do. If I knew they have no power to stop me from leaving the country, I would say, okay, well, if you don't want me in your country, I'm gonna go find myself a different country. And maybe then they're gonna stop. And if they don't, you just leave. And if they say that we don't care, then just leave, and that's it. They might do something silly like try to get my wife into mental institution or something to stop the leaving if they hear about it. I'm very curious how this is going to go, so keep us up to date, bro. Keep us up to date. I still feel like you will have to return. Sooner or later you will have to return to Finland though. So they might get you that way. When you have to return. Because now they're gonna put you on a list. And when you have to return, they will get you that way. Be it in 5 years, be it in 10 years, when you have to make your passport or your citizenship thingy, ID thingy. One way or another, they will find a way to get you somehow. Pension, right? When you're old, you need to get your pension from Finland. They're not gonna give it to you because now you're on the list. I don't know. Sounds complicated. There is the Nordic corporation thing that transfers Finnish pension. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how this works because even I don't know how it works. I don't even know where my pension is. I think I have a UK. No, I don't think I will get any pension from UK because I haven't. I think in order to qualify for pension in UK, you have to work at least 10 years on the record, and even then it's like a maybe. So I don't think I will ever get the money I put in the pensions in UK. I don't think I will ever get back. I don't even know what happens to the money. How long have you been working in UK? For like 7? For like 7? No, 6. 6. 6. And on record is like 3 or 4, but I don't know why. That's the problem. How can on record only be 3 or 4? Makes no sense. So something got fucked up with my taxes, I think. But yeah. Maybe there's a way you can get. Maybe there's a way you can get the tax money back. Not the tax money, the pension money. Maybe I can find a way to get it back. At least the government ones. Unless that money just goes into the void. Right? Like, where is that money going? If it's never gonna come back to me. An aunt of my wife gets some poultry sum from Sweden every month as pension. Oh, really? For just a summer? Damn. So she worked once for a summer and she gets money. That's cool. The how many summers? Not for every. It's not. Okay. So the pension structure is different. I know in UK, in order to qualify, and when I say qualify, it's like a maybe. To qualify, maybe it's 10 years. On the record, you've been paying taxes and stuff like that to qualify. If not, you're not gonna qualify. That's even like a maybe. Maybe, we'll see. So for me, it would be like, okay, I need to go back to UK. If I want this pension money, I should go back to UK, work. Work the remaining pension years. Then when it's time, do a dice roll, see if I get the pension or not. Do a dice roll. Here you go. UK is not bad. I like UK. I like the weather is nice when it's nice. It's always in that sweet spot between 16 to 24. The only problem is the winds and the weather. The winds, the rain. It rains a lot. It's very moody weather, basically. And the other problem is cost of living. Just fucks you. Just fucks you. Like one room in someone's house is like anywhere between 600 to 1000. A room in someone's house. I'm not. Fuck that. And then food is anywhere between like 400 to 600. So now like 80% of your income is going towards it's going towards those things. So yeah. It's quite gloomy indeed. If they somehow manage to fix... Okay, so the problem is... people know, especially people who rent, they just know that they can have crazy prices for their the rooms they rent, the houses they rent, because there's such a demand, right? There's just not enough to support the whole country. There's just not enough. So they know they can up the price where a normal paying job will never be able to sustain that kind of price. But they don't care about that, obviously, because everyone wants to make money. So if you're just someone who works a normal job, you cannot do it alone. Like, you try to rent alone, it's not possible because you cannot afford it. You need a partner. You maybe need 2 partners. Or you need an apartment, and then you need to rent yourself the couch to another person just to afford a 2-bedroom apartment. So I need a second wife. Is that it? Yes. Yes. Well, we have someone in our community who has 2 partners. Even though I have no idea how. I can't even find one, and they have 2. It's a fellow streamer called Feliner. You guys should definitely check them out. Really cool. Let me make sure I don't spell this correctly. Feliner. Yes, there you go. Feliner. Make sure you guys check them out. They're working on a really cool game, and he has 2 partners as well. But yeah. Yeah, we got so distracted. So much distraction. What sort of job you gonna be looking for? What's your profession? I got IT install person profession and custom seamstress, but any job will do unless heights are included. IT install person profession. I don't know what that means, but if you're in IT, I'm sure you're gonna find a job. I mean, shouldn't be too hard. Server maintenance, yeah. Alright. That's cool. That's very cool, actually. You have one of those jobs that will never go away. Because you're in person. AI will never take those kind of jobs. So you're good. What happening here? Slacking? Yes, I'm slacking. What do you want me to do? It's not my fault that I'm slacking. It's Hilden's fault. Why do I get in trouble? Why am I the one getting in trouble? Hilden should get in trouble. You know? Look at this shit. Look at it. Have you ever seen something so beautiful? Jesus Christ. We've also done some metalworking. Nice. If Ah. Using better terrain. Actually, better terrain is 10 times to 15 times faster than built-in set cells of the Godot. That's why I went with better terrain. I'm going to make the next minor boy game, and it will be out of here before boy. I'm getting really close to my first playtest. Cool. Weren't you supposed to have the playtest ready like weeks ago? Okay, I better get some rest. Rest so this fever goes away, so I can sell my early possessions. Okay, well, don't rest too much, because you have to come back. You can just drama dump on us and not come back, you know? You're allowed to rest for half an hour. And then you're back here. Now I just realized. Fuck. I just realized something. I have no way to... I have a way to take money away when you place down a tile, which is fine. But I don't have a way to give you back the money. Because there's no data tied to the tile on the map. So that's what we have to figure out. First I need to figure out what sort of tile what are you first? Print. So first we're gonna figure out what we're working with. So we are working with number 4. Number 4. So that's the first thing. Remember that, guys, number 4. Um, item type. Which one is it, bro? This is another thing I hate is in here you cannot see the enums in the inspector. Oh shit. I just got a headache. In here you cannot see the enums, which is annoying. I hate that. Cause I don't know what I'm looking for. It wouldn't be grass. No, I have to go back to see what the fuck this is. It's land. So I have to use terrain. I guess so. Isn't 4 and I is 4. We need to add currency. But how do I get the currency? Because it wouldn't be this currency, it would be the currency of this. So, see, this is all kind of fucked. This is all kind of fucked. Because now I have to use stuff like this. I have to put my own currency in. And then I have to tell everyone that this is give back enhanced doll money. This needs to come before that. Because it needs to happen before this happens. So now you get your money back. Why not make one? Make one what? To add what? Add what? If you know it sucks, then maybe it's time to refactor. What? What? What does that even mean? What words are you talking? What words are you saying? What does that even mean? Guys, we already refactored this code once before, remember? We already refactored this code once before. So, refactoring it again, no thank you. No thank you. Nuh-uh. No thank you. There is one thing I've never liked, is how I separated the currency from the item requirement, because it's so clunky. It just is. Because I'm triggering. I'm talking in terms of how I do the pop-ups. How you do the pop-ups like this. Because this pop-up is separated from something like this one. You see how it's all the way here? That has always been so very clunky. Always. I need to find a way I can combine it so it's the same thing. but the money and the items pop-ups are separate. Just grab the data. No, because it's a bit more complicated, because the way the pop-up works, it needs this sort of resource, because it's using the data from this resource, right? It's using for example, it's using the sprite from here, it's using the names, the description, the cost, all that kind. It's always coming from here, where this data gets passed on to the pop-up, and then it displays, right? And for money is different, because the money pop-up it only needs the number, because it has everything else in there. Yeah. So it's two separate entities, which is annoying. So and then you have things like this, right? Like onion. Look at onion. Look how ugly that looks, right? It makes sense. So for this pop-up, I would have to, if I were to combine, I don't even know how I would do it. But yeah, I don't know. Either ways, I'm not a fan of how it works. I don't know how to make this look prettier, because we are working with a very specific rule set. So how do you make this prettier? I don't know. You know? I don't know how to make it look better. Remember, those specifications are your own restrictions. Yeah, I'm just not a big fan, okay? Not a big fan. Not a big fan. And then I also have to check for this now. If it has this. Right? Which is fair. If and this is an array, and we can do is empty. If it's empty, if it's not empty, right? If it's not empty, then I have to loop to every single one. Like this. Wait, I can just do this. Yeah, we can do that then. Like, this is how I would do it. Right? See how much better that looks? See how much that better looks? How much better that looks? What? Why is the money still popping? The position is vector 0, bro. Why is this still coming on? Do I need to restart? I know a hacky way to do this. Hacky. Hacky. You guys know hacky? Are you up to date with One Piece, Forest? With manga? Crazy shit, isn't it? Crazy shit happening. Bro. Oh, wait. This is the... I'm an idiot. It needs to be this one. There you go. So I do know a hacky way to fix this. Is in here. It's in here. I add a dummy requirement, right? This is a dummy requirement with some dummy data. Now, I'm not even gonna name it. I'm gonna give it a texture. But this is so dumb. Oh wait, where's the currency? Where's the currency texture? right? So we have this. $5,000. We put it at the front. Right? We put it at the front, and then we're going to say if item type isn't data types none, do this, right? Because we only want things to be removed that exist. So this is a dummy type, okay? So, and this is just for this. And this is 50 actually. So this is the only way I can think to fix it. We add a dummy type in there. I think I have to restart. Hello, Pop Your Fire. Jesus. Anyways, when will you going to rework the GUI inventory? What's wrong with the GUI inventory? What's wrong with the GUI inventory? See how much better that looks? And then I can fix this. Like this. I want the minus to be in the center. Oh, I guess it was 42. Yeah, 42. Kinda. It looks like more like 43. Now it looks like 44. Yeah, 44. Make it a bit, just a tiny bit nicer and separation for those item resources like currency, resources, goods. Yeah, I need to. But I also want to. I have a whole plan. Okay. How did you make the avatars on the bottom of the screen? It's a program called Stream Avatars. You can find it on Steam. Oi a lead. How's it going? Yes, called streaming avatars, right? No, stream avatars. Stream avatars. And this is the game I'm working on. It's called Mr. Farm Boy. It's also on Steam. Hello. Pierre, I plan on. So I have some ideas in my head because I want to remake. I want to remake the whole warehouse and how everything is shared. I don't want it to be shared anymore. I want the warehouse to actually be a warehouse. Which means this on the left side, this thing is actually your inventory. Will be your inventory. And the warehouse is warehouse for the NPCs to actually use. Yeah. Which means it's gonna be neat. It's gonna be like, I think it's gonna work. It's going to be like the market, basically. Where you're going to deposit items, right? Let's say this red pepper. You deposit this red pepper, which means the carrier can take this red pepper to a market that wants red peppers. And then the gatherers can bring the red peppers to this warehouse. And it's gonna be much nicer, I think, if we separate everything. Who feeds all these people? Your mom? Whoa! Wow! Wowee! Wowee! Indeed. How's it going, Piccoli? That's what I said in the playtest. What playtest? You never played the game? Oh wait, you did. Oh wait, you did. But that was such a long time ago. That was such a long time ago. Yeah, I remember now. You did, yeah. T-Boy just doesn't want to admit I sometimes make good points. True. True, I don't want to admit that. Why would I admit that I'm wrong? You know? You never admit you're wrong. You always admit you're not wrong. You know? Bro, what happened? Well, stop slacking and create the secondary warehouse inventory array already. Wait. Wait, we're not done. We haven't fixed the enhanced farm tile yet. Like you're rushing. You should not be rushing. Is there no sound in here? There should be. Yeah, there is. You're just very quiet. Ugh. Wait, let me fix this first. So we're going to do the same thing. And because we already know Fuck. See, this is the problem. This is the problem because I don't know. Because I don't know about this. Obviously. How would I know? And how do I know? How do I give it back then? Don't look. Don't look. Don't look. Don't look. I hope you're not looking. Oh my god, what the fuck am I doing? Hollow Knight? I haven't finished Hollow Knight 1, so what's the point? I'm not gonna play 2 if I haven't finished 1. You know? That's... It's kinda dumb. That'd be dumb. Okay, that's not gonna work. How you like this coding, guys? You like it? You proud of me? All this just to give your items back. Why am I taking away items visually? There you go. Although I'm not getting back. I'm getting back the I'm not getting back this. Oh, because I'm removing still. Why is this not going up? Oops. $40,208. Even here is not going down. Why not? Why not? It's going down when I do that. But when I do this, it's not. It's not going down. Why is it not going down? Oh, because it never gets here. I mean, this one should, right? He doesn't. Oh, wait a second. I see. Um, mm, I guess I can check against the name. Okay, now it works. Okay. It works. It looks good as well. Which is good. It looks good. Which is good. And it looks good, which is good. Okay. I've been thinking. I think there's a way I can pause everything on here, like this. Let's look at the task manager. Why is it still... using so much CPU if everything is paused. See? Why is it using so much CPU if everything is paused? This pause doesn't pause the processes and stuff? Do I not understand how this works? Oh, by the way, did that guy ever reply back to me? Let me see. Nope. Nope. So we got this, right? So now, if I pause it, why is this still running like this? Like, what is it running? Wait, the process is still running. Why is the process still running? What? Maybe I don't maybe I don't understand how this works. But the process is still running. Well, it's gonna run, just it shouldn't run like this. Like, what are you running exactly? You're paused. So let's find out. Let's find out what exactly it's running. Nothing. On enter. Okay. Process. Why is process running? Like, what's this? What's this? What a be that? Anyways, forget about it. Okay, now let's do what Forrest said to do. It's time to split the warehouse. It be time, my dudes. It's gonna look like this. It's gonna look like this. Then you can set up the warehouse. Like so. Question is, how many slots does the warehouse have? We can keep it as the market, which would make sense. That way you can feed, can be the same. So it feeds the same amount. Before I do anything, let me GitHub. Update for PP. Update for PP. Ow. Copy. What's this? Okay. Warehouse. I am here, warehouse. Oh, that means we can also upgrade the warehouse. Exciting. Hey, 8 bits. How goes? How goes? How goes? How goes? What would you call? What would you call these things? Deposits? I don't know. We'll figure out something. Something. Then this one can go. This one can go in the middle. Then we have, I need to change some things around. We have inventory container. Warehouse container. I don't want to call it deposits. What do we call it? When you add things to a warehouse, you lay it down onto what? Stock update? No, no. No, I'm talking like for example, in the feeders, the animal feeder is called feeders. How many feeders you got inside? In the barn is called stalls. How many stalls you got in the barn? In the coop they are called nests. How many nests you got in the coop? In the warehouse, something something. The warehouse is something something. The place you place the items. Shelves? No, because shelves is for the market. I don't know, we'll have to come up with a name. Crates? Yeah, crates. Right? Crates? Crates kind of works. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. In a warehouse, items are stock, product, inventory, commodities. Usually. Okay. Stock. Yeah, stock. I mean, yeah. Stock. Sure. I like it. I like it very much. I like it very much. We're gonna make these things unique, because obviously it's gonna have to change. We're gonna leave them in there for now. And then we have these things. We're gonna put them here. Because now there's inventory. We have inventory now. This is gonna complicate things a bit. Like we have to because the way the AI works, it's all based on your universal inventory. So now I will have to find a way, well, I will have to rework parts of the AI to work only with the warehouse. For gatherers, for carriers, for explorers. Although I'm gonna remake the explorers, because I'm not a big fan of them going off map, which kind of sucks. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that. I think we're going to have foresters and miners on your own map, because now the map is much bigger. It's 4 times the size, 4 times the details, 16 times the details. But yeah, so it should be cool. The miners is easier to do. The thing that is not going to be easy is the foresters. I have some ideas for the foresters. Such as hello Manglo. How goes? But we'll have to play around. Yeah. We have to play around. I would love to do... You know how you can place down farm tiles to grow crops? And now you can place down animal tiles for the animals. How cool would it be if you can place down foresters tiles so they can grow, so you can grow trees, right? But then if I do the same for the miners, place down mining tiles, but then what are you gonna do? Grow rocks? How does that even work, you know? That's where the logic fails. It's like, how do I grow rocks? It doesn't work. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. Work. How do you what? Okay, let me explain. If you are doing this whole thing, right? Hello, Hachi. Where you place down farm tiles to farm crops, you place down animal tiles to herd animals, then you place down foresters tiles to grow trees, right? Then you place down mining tiles to grow rocks. Doesn't make sense, right? Like, it made sense up to the forestry tiles, because you can grow trees, but you cannot grow rocks. So how would that mechanic work? I can't just make you grow rocks. Makes no sense. You know? How do we... Well, you could have it, since in tree the buffer weight is growing, then for the stone is digging. Oh, okay. Yeah, that could work actually. You dig, and then you... Okay. And don't forget to add me as minor slaves in the game. Sure. Sure. Yeah, that can work actually. Yeah, that can work. That is smart. Like the miner digs for 5 days. Just digs. Does not stop. Poor old miner. Holy fuck. Yeah, of course. Now stop thinking about it and fix the game. The game is fixed, bro. It's never been broken. It's never been broken. You know? Right, let me go to the toilet. And then when I come back, we can continue with the warehouse. Okay, I'm back. Hello? Hello? Hachi. Hachi's gone. Right. Yeah. Here. Have you been playing working? Oh, working, not playing. Gotcha. Have you been playing Path of Exile? I got to level 40 something, 41, 42, or 43, I don't remember. I'm about to finish Act 3. I'm excited to see what Act 4 is about. I heard really good things. I heard it's very long. It's a very long act, but it's a good one. I could not manage to beat the boss in Act 2 with my ability damage. Which one? Once I went unarmed and I had a good body armor and so how you have, so it has some issues, right? Because the problem is you need all your heralds, which means you need spirit, which means you need a good body armor that has spirit to activate Herald of Ice, Herald of Lighting, and then either a defense, the ghost thingy, or more damage. And then your boss, and then your build is popping. Like my build, my unarmed build. Holy shit! I'm just zooming around. Once I got both Herald of Ice and Herald of Lightning, and the one that triggers the frenzy to give me charges, I'm just popping around. I'm just zooming around. But you just have to play with the market. Once you see you don't have enough energy, shields, and health, and evasions, you just gotta stop trying to RNG and just use your exalts, buy all the items, become OP, clear everything, buy new items. That's what I did. But also with Path of Exile, it's a bit more haunting. If you don't follow the thing that sucks is that if you don't follow a guide, or not a guide, if you don't research a build you want to do, you can get stuck. Because what's the alternative? What's the alternative? Play until the end game, get to level 60 plus, and get to the end game, and then your build is not working, and then you wasted 40 hours, and then you find out the builds you have to play, you don't like those builds, you know. It's not that a game cannot be played without those guides. It's not about the guide, it's about the build at the end for the class you picked, right? If you don't like the builds you end up making anyways, because the game will guide you in a certain direction where you only have 3 to 4 viable endgame builds, sooner or later you will land on one of those. So at least not a guide, but at least look up, okay, the monk can have at the end game this type of build, this type of build, this type of build, this type of build, and at least you know when you get to the end game, okay, I know it's gonna end up in these 4 directions. Do I actually like these playstyles? Right? You don't have to follow the guide, but you will know by the end that's where you're gonna kind of end up going. Are these the end game builds I like? No. Well, it's time to look for another class. The hunter. I've looked at the hunter and that looks fun. The hunter seems fun, where you have the pet. I like the pet build, where you have this bear, right? Was that the hunter? Or was it the Amazon? I don't know, one of them. That seemed fun. Where you have this OP bear that just shreks everything. And you just use the bow. That seemed fun. That seemed fun. Can you even do necromancy? I don't know. That's another one I want to try. Like necromancy. That could be fun. There's so many builds. There's so many builds, but at the end you will know, like, if you want to do the end game. Well, I'm talking about maps tier 16 to 18 or whatever is the newest ones. You know there's only about 4 on each class. So yeah, like with me specifically, I already knew, like, if this unarmed monk failed, I would go back to ice strike shattering monk, which that will always work. Like, monk at the end game has one of the best builds. It's called ice shattering monk. You basically build crit chance, and when you shatter, when you crit, you shatter, and you shatter the whole screen, which means the whole screen dies around you. I don't know, I don't go and try too hard on the game, so I don't think I will reach that stage. Well, the fun part is the end game. The end game is really fun. Yeah, the end game is really fun, assuming you reach the end game. I mean, the end of the end, there is no end. There is no end to the end game. The end game doesn't stop. Right? The end game just expands. It goes in all directions. Even those don't stop, because you can get to tier 16, right? And if it still works the way I remember, it stops at tier 16, and then you can use all your currencies to buff those 16s into 17s and 18s, and they can have various effects on them, which change the whole game. And then it's all about farming for divines and mirrors and stuff like that to get the perfect items. and craft the perfect items. I don't tend to grind the game. Well, you're playing a grinding game. Grinding, literally the company is called Grinding Gear Games. So you're playing a grinding game. I think you'll have a lot of fun in Diablo 3. I think you would love Diablo 3. Diablo 3 and even Diablo 2 Resurrected. In that case, Grim Dawn is another one. I think you would have fun in this one, Grim Dawn. I think it's the same people that's making... So Grim Dawn is made by the same people who made Titan Quest. I don't think Titan Quest is made by... I don't know what happened. It's a weird thing here. Titan Quest 2. Yeah, look. Grimstone Games. But I don't see Grim Dawn here. Hey, Buggy Barrow, welcome in. How goes? How was your stream? I think you would like Titan Quest. Maybe start with 1. But 1 is really old. I think just do Grim Dawn. Grim Dawn and then Titan Quest 2. This one is so good. Yeah. Even I played this one. I think we should play this one someday. Wait for a sale and then we play together. Yeah, wait for a sale. I'm gonna get the expansions as well and we can play together. Actually, this one is one of my favorites. It's so good. It has such a cool vibe to it. I love Grim Dawn. I think they are making Grim Dawn 2, I think. They should. Hello, how is it going? It's going well. How is your stream? Green Dawn is so linear, so yeah, good time for a while. It is linear and it is kind of linear, but there's nothing wrong with linear. Because I think Hachi, that's kind of what he wants. He wants brown, linear, and then you do the end game and then it's done. And then you can start a new class, do the same, and then it's done. There's nothing wrong with that. Even Diablo 3 has that, and it's really good. I love Diablo 3. It was pretty good. I was trying out the Pico 8 engine today. Nice. Nice. But yeah, this is the game I'm working on. It's called... Let me snooze. It's called Mr. Farmboy. It's on Steam. You can check it out if you want. It's a cute farming automation game. And I'm working on update 4 at the moment. I played your game, was bored one day. Okay. How far did you get? Did you play the demo or did you play the actual game? The demo is very old. There's stuff in there that don't even exist anymore. You played the demo a few months back, it was fun, nice. Yeah, the game changed a lot. The game has changed a lot. For sure. I played the demo and wanted fishing. Where's my where's my greenhouse, Mr. Dev? Greenhouse? It's a relic of the past. Relic of the past. Okay. Relic of the past. I forgot what was I doing exactly. Let's see. Right, inventory. Update warehouse. Will this still work? Sleep? Yeah, bro, go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Oh, let me see. Warehouse. Okay. So this is kind of how the warehouse is going to work. You'll be able to assign or add stock. And then the villagers is going to use this. Is going to use the warehouse. Now, what's your problem? What's your problem? The upgrades are bugged. Oh, I know why. Because there's nothing in them. Obviously. Right. Because I need to set this up. But yeah, that's how it's going to work. That one doesn't work. Okay, we have a lot to do. We have a lot to do. Upgrade container high, update requirements. There's gonna be a lot of copy pasting. A lot. Of copy pasting. Which, you know, is kind of part of the course, you know? Upgrade 1. Upgrade warehouse. Let's do upgrade this one. Why is this? There should definitely be a price. Oh, it doesn't have a price. There you go. And then we need you and you. Warehouse. Warehouse. And then I need this. Disabled. Warehouse upgrade. Price upgrade. Price. Looks all good. This looks good. This looks good. Check upgrade on ready. Where does this go? All right, there. Looks good. Everything looks good. Everything looks good. And it should just work. Let's see. Yep. Nice. You can see all the items. Everything looks nice. This one doesn't work. Close button. There you go. Now it's gonna work. Okay. What else do I have to do? I need to be able to add items and remove items. Add and remove items, right? Because we don't have that functionality yet. What's this? All right. Show update. It's not a lot in here. Okay. This is not a thing anymore, right? Yeah. Set alpha. Update shop. This is the thing I want. Warehouse container. Oh no, wait, not warehouse container. No, yeah, warehouse container. Connect add item. Okay. So why is this one crying? Why is this one crying? Let's see. Oh, warehouse container. Like that. I think everything looks good. Let's find out. Game looks awesome. Thank you. Thank you. I ended up from yesterday till today to add more features and improve features. Like, it's nobody's business because of wouldn't play script refactor. Now if I hit the mark, I can tell further without doing the time factor. Well, get to it, bro. Get to it. Get to it. Why is this so backwards? The fuck is this? So goddamn backwards. Guess we're gonna have to do it this way. Actually, no, I will do it better. I will do it better. Man, this doesn't even work anymore. Okay, let's not do shift anymore, because that's not gonna work. Like this. And then we can just have update warehouse. Even though it should be like just update. Really, I should just update the item, but fuck it. What is this anyway? Is this an inventory item? Has to be. If we are always using this, why not just have it here and then do this? Wait, what? This is in... Wait, what? Why would this be in... Oh, it's checking... Alright, never mind. It's just checking for... It's checking to see if we already have an item like that. But how come I cannot do this? Why can't I do it this way? Any ideas, Pierre? Why can't I declare the variable here and then look for it in here? And then use that to look in here. Instead you have to do this bullshit, which I don't like. Which I don't like. Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna get rid of this. There you go. I think I'm gonna do the same here, so then I'm no longer doing this. Well, There you go. And it's basically the same. Let's see, does it work? It does. You can add different ones. You can stock. You can now stock items in the inventory of warehouses. The only question is, do they actually the question is, do they actually save or not? That's my concern now. Because I'm looking at this and it doesn't. Right? Store data resource. Bar on data. Okay, so I need to make one. And I'm looking at this one. It says things. Because you could technically place anything in here, which means the inventory cannot be, the item cannot be like this. It just has to be an empty array. Okay, so we cannot do, we cannot declare what the item is. It can just be a resource, unfortunately. Although I should remake all this, so they all come from the same base. I should really do that. And since we are wiping everything, remake. Since I'm doing this, let me ask you this. If I extend a class, if I extend inventory item into a new class name called inventory crop. Now, is the item that has this, is this still considered inventory item in here? Or is it only gonna be considered inventory crop? And when I click the inventory crop, it's gonna error out. Yes? Yes, what? Yes, what? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Good talk. I mean, even this is considered a... And this is an NPC. It can handle the extended class? No, I don't think that's why I asked. But okay. Okay. I'm really gonna jump into this rabbit hole. Fuck it. Let's do it. Imagine if it's not gonna work. Imagine. Wait, even the land is considered? Even you're considered a base? No, wait, huh? Oh, because of the crops. That's why it's here. The problem I have is if I change the way it works, I will have to come back here. And when I change this script, it's not gonna update correctly. It's gonna remove the cucumber data. So that's a problem. Huh? Get value from TSCN. What are you talking about? Huh? Hmm. You know what? I'm not gonna touch it. I don't trust Pierre. I don't trust Pierre. That's it. I'm not gonna touch it. Okay. Change my mind. Immediately. Change my mind immediately. Can't trust a word he says. Duplicate. Warehouse. Warehouse data. The fuck is this? Oh. Okay. Warehouse. This doesn't matter because it doesn't work like that. Actually, I should probably fix that. Store data. Because this, we don't need this. This looks alright. This looks good. So now all I have to do is make a new. Why can't I make new stuff? Resource. Warehouse. Then we're gonna change with you. There you go. There it is. And it should just work. Maybe the old warehouse is not going to work. Let's see. What are you guys talking about? Your resource data export lives in the TC scene. So grab them all and maybe put back again. What are you talking about? Is D-Boy being senior now? Yeah, right. Yeah, right. D-Boy being senior. Can you believe this guy? What? What's going on? Okay. Let's see. Title screen, come back. The fuck? Wait. Where's my warehouses? Where are my warehouses? Hello? Oh, son of a gun. I think I need to restart. I smell smoke. Am I dying? You're dying, right? If you smell smoke and there's no smoke, you're dying, right? Every time I click something, it closes. Why? Why is that happening? Why is that happening? You click something and it closes. You click something in the inventory and it closes. Now it doesn't close. What the now it closes. What the fuck? It looks like it closes like when you get halfway in. Is it because I'm clicking stuff behind? Makes no sense. Is it because I'm clicking? What? Why is that happening? It's like this one is triggering for whatever reason is triggering. When it shouldn't. This is triggering. So it's triggering now because I clicked it. And then it's triggering again. So this should not trigger. If player is not in it. Right. Why can't I trigger it? Oh wait. Is it in it too? Yeah, in it too. Triggered. And now it should not trigger because I'm in it. Now I'm off it. Now I'm in it. I think all of them have this issue. Okay, I think I fixed it. Cool. But hey, it works. And now you have to have multiple warehouses. gonna become a thing. It's gonna become a thing. And obviously from here on out, now we have to go back. And make sure the NPCs only use these ones. Now, how's that gonna work? I don't know. And then the issue is again, how do you prevent? What happens when you take it out? As a player, for whatever reason, you want to take it out. And then the NPC comes. Where are they gonna stock it? So we're gonna have player and warehouse. Yes, yes. It only makes sense, like to separate them. It only makes sense. Holy, I know. I know, am I right? Holy moly. Holy moly macaroni. I think it's gonna be an awesome change, because now you can actually control a bit. You can control a bit where things are going. You can have a farm of wheat right here, right? And then the gatherer just takes the wheat here. And then you can have a market here that sells wheat and tomatoes. They just take it here and sell it here. It just opens up. Opens things up. Sure, and it's going to be hell for you? What do you mean? Hell for me. Why does it have to be hell for me? Why not hell for you? Why am I the problem? You know? Okay. Let's delete a couple of save files because there's no point in having so many. Now what happens if I go back? Okay, let's go, I guess. Time to figure out how to do this. gives village. I also want to remove the recruitment tent. We don't need it. There's many changes I'm gonna do. Many quality of life changes. What's this music? It's awesome. RPG Music Collection 1. Nice. For example, I want to get rid of recruitment tent. I want to remove the recruitment tent. And just have it straight in your house, where you can hire from your house, from the houses. Yep. Okay, since we are doing this, might as well just make an actual map for this. For this test. So let me see, what am I working with? I'm working with size of 161. I guess I can go here. 161.95. So we're gonna come here to the island maker. Actually, I need to come here. Island maker. Working with 22. $159, so 159 minus 2. 59 minus 2. 157. 157 x 9391, and then in the island maker, I wish I could figure this stuff out, how to make it so the grass does not go on the edge, because then we can actually use this island maker. But I cannot figure out how to do it. You know, it just goes on the edges, which is not good now. It also needs to be like one tile inwards. That's the problem. So the size is 15791. Cause bro, if I can get this to work, holy fuck. If I could get this to work, holy fuck. you could have a randomly generated island every time. But it's not like that, unfortunately. Yeah, what's this based on? Oh, this noise. Let's try this. Huh? Ooh, look at that. Um, I've tried, Pierre. We literally did a whole stream where we tried to do all that. So I'm not gonna argue about it. Like, you were there, Forrest was there, everyone was there. We did a stream. We did a whole day. Maybe we're still gonna revisit it, but not now. Definitely not now. Well, and whose fault is that? All it's doing is adding in the same spots that the sand is, it's adding this. It's adding the grass, which means edges are included as well. And that's kind of the problem. That is kind of the problem. Oh, this looks nice. I think we're gonna go with this one. Yeah. We can fix it up a bit. I think we are one short. Fuck. One short is not so bad. Yeah, it is definitely one short. One short, which means next time it's like this. Holy fuck. Can't see shit. Can you just not show? Now I can see the other stuff. Wait. Ah, fuck. What happened? What happened? Okay, maybe I have to remove it first. Fuck. Fuck. I just can't fucking see. That's the problem. Okay, wait, I stop. What's happening? Why is it so buggy? So basically we need to change where we start. Do we start here and then go down? That could be a solution. So first let's fix the grass. Can't have grass. One tile in. I also need to fix that part at the bottom. That's alright. That looks good. Then this we have to fix. Like this. There we go. That looks good. Let's see, does this look good? It does. Everything else looks good. Yep. Everything else does look good. Now, we still have to do some shenanigans. Such as we need to fix this stuff. Okay. Now the top. Which is from here. Until here. Then we go to the bottom and we do the same thing. Like that. And then we do the sides. Up to here. Oh, no, let's do it up to here. So they place the, yeah, up to here, it's okay. So is that 2? That's 3. So 1, 2, 3. So from here you can place like this. And then let's do the other side. From here. Luckily this side is like a drop off. Like this. There we go. There we go. That looks good. Then no water. Last one. This means you cannot build bridges. This whole thing is because of the bridges. There you go. Beautiful map. And then, oh yeah, I need to move. We need to move the buildings. We have to move, you guys. All the way. Right here. Right here. And then because we don't have the bridges, not the bridges, the road, we have to add the road in. Fuck. Like this. And then we're gonna add the road like this, this. Ah, fuck. God damn it. There we go. This. Can't see shit. I'm assuming it's the same length. There you go. And then the player, Mr. Playerman, you can start right here. This is where you can start. Mr. Playerman. There you go. Look at that. Beautiful. You're making it a problem where there are easy workarounds with manual editing, then slight deforms. That's literally what I was doing, Forrest. What are you talking about? It's literally what I was doing. Did you not watch? Did you not watch, bro? That is literally what I was doing. Okay. Right, there are some issues we have to sort out. Like the grass under the buildings. This. Man, that is so annoying. How do I turn you off? Because that is annoying as fuck. Can't see shit. There you go. Now I can see. Hey, I've done it right. For that. I'm gonna export. Okay. Okay. We are back in. We are back in the game. Now obviously the resources will have to change. They are so sparse now. Because also obviously you will have to... Man, this is huge. But it's looking good. It's looking good. It's very big. Massive. Okay. Let's not get distracted. We have things to do. A market. And then we have to build. And if I click this, it's gonna say, oh, you have to do this. Okay. Understood. There you go. There you go. Let me make this prettier. Oh wait, maybe that was a bad idea. I'm not a big fan of this being on this side, to be honest. I wonder if I can make it so the crafting goes even more invisible. Maybe that's the solution. The solution is not to move the crafting, but just make it invisible when I go under it. When the character goes under it. Does that make sense? And how would I check for that? Like let's see. So we have this. Oh, which one is it? Is this? Yeah, it is. So what if, because it's still kind of visible, right? What if instead of it moving to the other side, it's kind of like this, where it just goes invisible. Maybe even more. Maybe like 100. Right? Like this. I mean, even this is still visible. Even 100 is still visible. 50? There's no way. Yeah, something like this. Where now it's clearly visible, right? It's very visible. The only issue is you can still click. You can still click other things. So that's kind of an issue. Oh, but I'm also changing the way this works. So yeah, it might be worth exploring. Maybe worth exploring. Who knows? But yeah. Who knows? Then I'm gonna do this. Like so. I'm gonna sell some of these. Let's speed things up. I'm gonna give myself a bunch of resources. More wood. More stone. And then we can speed up time. Like this. And then I can sell this. Here. Right, this. Because now I have to sell 20 tomatoes. Yo, Nix. How goes? How goes? Going well, what about you and your optimization? Ah, let's not talk about optimization. Let's not go down that rabbit hole. Banned words? No. I've stopped working on that, and we're kind of doing features now. We're changing how things work a bit, like the warehouse. And obviously the island is much bigger. We did some procedure generation as well a bit. And obviously it's not going to be the same size, but it's still quite big. Still quite big. Zapod Floyd, thank you for the follow. So we did a bit of procedure. I call it Island Maker. We cannot really use it because, as in, I can't really use it as in you being able to use it, because it's not really working the way I want it to work. So I have to come in and manually change things to make sure everything works. But it works for me with me editing stuff. So yeah, it's alright for now. How is it going? Anyways, house. Let's make a house. Where are we gonna put this house? Right. Yeah. Yeah, this recruitment tent is gonna go. The recruitment tent will go. Because I want you to be able to hire straight from your house. That's how it's gonna work. That's gonna be a good change. So we can get rid of this mechanic with the tent. The merchant stays because that makes sense. But I will also make it cool, right? When you hire one from here and you give it a bed, you're gonna see him come from the bridge like this, right? He's gonna go into your house, then he's gonna go into his house and then come out, then gonna go to work. Instead of having to go back here, come back here, you just have them here. So it's doing this because I no longer have this, which means here I need to check this and this. And then I no longer need to check for this here. I can just do this. Like this. Otherwise do this, and this is gonna work. We're also finding bugs to fix, which is good. Well, it's not good, but it's good that we're fixing bugs. One, two, three, four, five. Just imagine the announcement. Update 4 times the details. Update 4 times the space. Update 4 times the size. Something like that. Come on, bro. Why are you so slow? Why are you doing nothing? Oh, because you broke. Yeah, broke. But you should work now. And yeah, this is what we are testing right now. Is going to be (4x) your energy consumption. True. We still have some more issues we have to solve. Like, the more I'm playing, the more I think we should have. I could fix a lot of the performance issues if I have a core. If I have a core that if you don't connect to, things don't work. What do I mean by this? Let's say this house. If this house is not connected to the core, it's not going to work. Right? Which means you cannot make a different ecosystem over here. So if you try to make a house here, a market here, and a bridge here. So if you try to make this ecosystem work, it wouldn't work unless you connect it to the core. Which means that you would have to connect this side to this side, right? So the reason the performance is also so bad is because I need to do all these checks to make sure your two forms, they don't have the same connections. But if I have a core, something you place down and you connect everything else to, that way everything is connected, right? It's a single connection. So now everything is connected. I can remove so many performance issues like crazy. Why this constraint? I just explained the constraint. Because it will remove a lot of performance issues. So if I remove a lot of the checks that I have to do because of this separation, the performance is gonna be a lot better. Because I don't longer have to worry about, oh, you're trying to make a farm here, you're trying to make a separate farm here, you're trying to make a separate farm here. That none of it is connected. Yeah. Because then I don't need to care about where the farmers are coming from, because everything is connected, right? There's always a road leading to that thing. Yeah, that's the problem. Just for optimization in this way, yes. It would be so good in terms of optimization. Like I would probably remove like 70% of the checks I have to do every time. That way this house no longer needs to know about these plants because you're always connected, right? Because everything is connected. If this house is connected to the road, means it's connected to the core, which means this farm is connected to the core, right? Which means I don't have to do that check. That check goes away. Plus, you know that you have to connect the farmland to the road. And you will remove so much headache. If it's a singular thing that you just spread about, it's going to remove so many headaches. Basically. And I feel like that's the direction I have to go. Pretty much. Okay, is there something we can watch? Hell is Us review. I don't care about that. Anything good we can watch? Guys, you guys need to come up with videos we can watch. Because I have no idea. Like short videos we can watch. Max 10 minutes. I guess we can watch this. Silk song is out. They must be happy about it.
Hollow Knight Silk Song, like Pokemon Legends EA and Kirby Air Riders. So let's get into all of it right now. We'll start with the biggest story of the week. That's Hollow Knight Silk Song. It's out now. We never really got to catch up with this news stateside here on NBC, but this came out this morning, the day we're recording on September 4th. It brought down the Nintendo eShop and pretty much every other digital storefront for roughly 30 minutes.
Ice cream sandwich videos. Am I gonna get banned? Hold up. What's this? Is this what you're talking about? The fuck?
Are superpowers with side effects still worth it? This is a question scholars have been wondering for centuries.
What? No, we haven't.
Which is why I decided to look into it. I asked you to choose a superpower. I want flying, but the top reply is the side effect. You're only a flying head.
Sorry. Are we cool?
I said sorry. So for example, I want telekinesis. Very much. I think I would, if I had telekinesis, abuse that power to the max.
Yeah, that's right. Come to Papa.
And if I
only move burger.
Oh, you think you're funny, don't you? Well, watch this.
Yeah, that's right. Come to Papa.
You think you've bested this power, but I have produced an idea. Obviously, telekinesis isn't very good if you can only control burgers. Even if you want to control the burgers to then control other objects. But then I'd be producing a lot of burgers. I don't want to keep going to the grocery store to buy more burger meat. Do you guys have like a vat of meat?
Yeah, burger packs are in aisle 3.
No, like, not like a packet, but like a vat. That would be a huge pain. But then I got the idea, what if I submerged the burger in resin like that one hot dog, and that the burger could last forever? And in addition to that, the resin could be any shape, such as burger in resin shaped like a spoon, or burger in resin in the shape of a hook. We could get really creative. I could be casting multiple shapes with multiple burgers, creating machinations only limited by my imagination. Let's rock and roll, baby! It's time to rock and roll. You thought you were funny? You have failed to limit my powers. And now you will face the consequences.
Oh, man.
I would say, yes, this power is still worth it with a side effect. Write that one down, scholars. Who are you? Let's see if you have what it takes to ruin this next power.
Satisfying. I'm an ASMR channel now.
You can bring any character you want to life. Okay. I'm gonna make a character named Griffin who has wings, and we're best friends, and is magic also, and can do kickflips.
Do a kickflip. Awesome.
Very interested to see the side effect that would ruin this. They hate you.
Griffin? Is this true?
Okay, that's fine. We're not friends anymore. I'm gonna make another character who is really cool and excels at baseball and is a demon and is your enemy, so you know how it feels.
You know, they say an enemy of an enemy is my friend. Wise words.
Seriously? I'll admit it. I don't think this power is fun with this consequence. If everyone hates me, then they're all gonna gang up on me. Ow, 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 ow. Like, if there's no consequences with this power, what's stopping me from, like, making a genie character who grants unlimited wishes? But now, if he hated me, I would have a lot of trouble trusting him. Unless character who is irredeemably evil and a threat to this world, who is a burger.
Which then I can, eat it.
Yes, eat me and become the very thing you sought to defeat.
I don't like this power anymore. You guys can hang out. I'm gonna leave. You guys suck. Those guys are a bunch of jerks anyway.
But not as much of a jerk as I'm about to be. This video is sponsored by Opera Browser. Wow, the internet. I wish there was some way for me to easily access it.
If only there was some way to... Oh, would you look at that? With Opera, you can browse with ease. But not only that, in the description today. Thanks, Opera, for sponsoring this video. Next power. The ability to heal anything with the mind. This power is dangerous. Mostly because you would either be sought after by world governments seeking to obtain your power, or you'd end up being the leader of a cult. But despite the risks, it's an amazing power to have. Anytime you stub your toe, it's fine. If you fall off the roof, and then stub your toe in the process, it's fine. Or if you explode, actually, I don't think you'd survive that. But if you were far enough away, and then you stub your toe, then that's fine. Life would be way easier. But with the side effect, would it still be worth it? Come on. Almost got it. Let me try. Give me a second. There we go. You can only ever do it immediately after eating a bowl of grass clippings. You are terrible. Funny, but terrible. First of all, this makes using the power really awkward. Somebody, we need a doctor. Who needs help? This guy's hurt. He needs help. I'm hurt. I need help. Don't worry, guys. I got this. Why are you eating grass? What are you doing? I'm working on it. On top of that, you cannot let it get out that you have this power because it's limited to how much grass you can eat a day, which is not nutritional, by the way. You can't subsist off of grass. You have to eat other things. Trust me. I've been down that road. So if you're trying to keep a low profile, eating the grass kind of makes you suspicious. We have incredible news, Ron. Just as the evil sentient burger that's been on the loose attacked this child, we thought it was all but over for the child. But soon after the burger fled the scene, the child made a miraculous recovery. With us are some bystanders who witnessed the miracle. I don't know how that kid's alive. He was hit full force with a freeze ray. You don't walk away from that unscathed. After Burger Monster escaped, he just stood up.
Why don't we do this? What happened to us? Why did we become so lazy? Like, this is doable. This is achievable. Doing content like this. Making videos like this. You know? Eating grass? No. I'm talking about the videos. There's a bunch of on YouTube already, you know? It doesn't matter. Make more. There's so much slop. Listen, there's so much slop. Look, this account, my bot account, is having recommended shit I never clicked on. Right? Slop shit I never clicked on. Never. Right? So if we just scroll down, maybe not. It's maybe sometimes. Like Linus Tech Tips, why is this coming into my recommendation? I've never sicked to watch any of those videos on this account. Okay, it's not so bad. Hey, there I am. My bot is watching me on YouTube. Now I'm gonna get the ice cream. Now we're gonna get the ice cream. Yo, my bot account is pretty clean. My main account is horrible.
Up like nothing happened.
My main account is just full of slop, like drama between streamers, Pyre software. There's so much Pyre software. I watched one video one time and then that was it. That was it. My YouTube got ruined.
Happened. Yeah, it was crazy.
I guess there's so much content out there. I guess you could technically just block all the slop and then over time you're gonna get good content back in. Probably. Hey, 8 bits, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. How was your stream? Hey, Annie, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Hope everything is okay. Wait, oh my god. Wait. Wait, what we should be watching is... How is your stream, 8 bits? 8 bits reminded me actually. Wasn't there a stream from Dune Awakening? Where can I watch it here? Did you guys see this? Oh my god, it's so loud. What the fuck? Did you guys see this? Did you see this, 8 bits? Well, I guess we're gonna watch it. No, no, are they making a big announcement like no more taxes? Oh, that would be great. It's chapter 2 and Lost Harvest. Have you guys finished the story? By the way? Yo, what's going on? Equus, welcome in. We're getting all the raids today. All the raids. All the raids, welcome in. How was your stream?
Welcome everybody to another Dune Awakening developer stream and to our offices here in Oslo. It has been a hot minute since we had one of those, no pun intended.
Can we speed it up?
And a lot of things have happened since our last stream. For one, we released Dune Awakening into the wilds, exciting times, and it's actually one of Funcom's fastest selling games, and we're super excited about that. That is, of course, thanks to our very hardworking and passionate teams internally here, but also, of course, thanks to you who are playing the game. So thank you very much for being on this journey with us. We really appreciate it very much. But this is just the beginning. We have lots to come, very exciting things to talk about. So coming up today, we have a quick recap about our Gamescom attendance. We just came back from Gamescom, actually. Me and our two guests today have been at Gamescom, and we're going to chat about that a little bit. We will be talking about what's coming soon. We have the chapter 2 that is coming, all the free things that you will see, and also the optional paid DLC. We talk about the content, what you will see in both of those. And last but not least, we will have a Q&A where we're going to hopefully ask a lot of your burning questions. But mentioning Gamescom, we did announce, of course, chapter 2 during our Gamescom attendance, or during Gamescom, and we also released a trailer with the announcement. Some of you might have not seen it, so we play it again for you and hope you enjoy.
Oh, we have seen it. We have seen it. I don't need to see it again.
Some of you might have noticed, initially the chapter 2 was supposed to go out on the 10th of September. However, we actually moved it a day forward, and you can expect all this content on September 9th instead, so a day earlier.
Gonna be lurking. You're gonna go back to work? Okay. No worries. Hello, I must fly, but good luck to you. Thank you, bro. I just missed it, actually. What was Aqueous up to, if you guys know?
But with that out of the way, let me introduce our guest for today. Joel is unfortunately in the doghouse. No, he's not, but he had some other things to do today, so we don't have any toe shoes. However, we have the man himself that is known for very colorful socks in the previous streams. If you have watched one of our previous streams, Ole Andreas, do you want to introduce yourself briefly to the chat?
Is that what I'm known for?
Yes, and now
I have
fluffy
my
socks
fluffy
today.
It's really comfy. Yeah, my name is Ole Andreas. I'm a production director on Dune Awakening. Super excited to be here.
It's great to have you on board again. And then also one of our tallest Vikings, actually, one of our tallest people in the office. Niels, do you want to introduce yourself as well?
Not one of the tallest anymore. One of my juniors is eclipsing me in height, and it's ruined the power dynamic entirely. In the
Oh
game.
no, oh no,
Horrendous.
that sounds painful.
Seeing kind of play through the different story bits, the content that we have, like the things they're building.
So
And
mind-blowing.
I also wanted to thank you. Maybe some of you are watching again because there were a few people that
Patches that are focusing on quality of life, like bigger bug fixes or improvements to the game. That's a just ongoing cycle with a small concentrated. team
Chapter
that's basically
3,
just working on,
revamped
their
endgame.
fantastic,
That's what we
team taking
want.
good care of you,
Chapter
in between
3.
the bigger content drops. And then we have chapter 3 coming up, which is going to be focused on the revamped endgame. So we'll as soon as we start shipping chapter 3, we'll have bulks of updates coming to build on top of that revamped endgame. So we're super excited to share more about that. And that's obviously a part of the free update. We see that a lot of the game has good engagement loops, and there's just a lot of cool content to engage in. But then when you get to the end game, obviously we've seen this that there's it's a little bit bare bones, so we need to deepen those and focus on bringing that up to the same quality level as the initial 100 to 100.
The journey, if you think like a MMO, the journey from level 1 to level 60, we can say World of Warcraft in this case. Level 1 to level 60 is amazing in Dune Awakening, just like in World of Warcraft. What Dune is lacking is the dungeons, the raids at the end. Think if World of Warcraft have nothing at the end, and they just had like a giant map with nothing to do but PvP. That's what it has currently. If it was me, because they are losing a bunch of players. If it was me, I would ditch chapter 2, and I would literally focus all my attention into fixing the endgame, because there's so much content already in the base game. Why try to add more to the journey instead of just fixing the endgame first? You're just delaying the inevitable, right? People are gonna get even more frustrated when they're going to do chapter 2, because it takes longer for them to get to the end game, and it's gonna be even more frustrating when they get to the end game, and they're gonna have exactly the same experience. Just takes 20 hours longer to get there. Like, then they can be really pissed off, right? Really pissed off. They should have been there chapter 2. Fix, revamp endgame, delay chapter 2, revamp the endgame.
It's basically just
on a big banger of a cliffhanger, to not spoil anything. Obviously, we're not going to go into spoiler territory here, but Niels, can you
Got to hop offline for a bit to get ready for work. No worries. Should be a slow day, so we'll hopefully be back. Nice.
tease us a little bit? What can people expect?
I'm the tiniest of cliffhangers.
Yeah,
You know what,
the tiniest. What? No. You need to play. I just need to put that out there again. The story is really, like, it gets going after a while, so most of you might not have actually followed it through, which I understand, but it's just, it gets so good. And
the
that
second act
cliffhanger
is where everything picks up, right?
that cliffhanger is just mean.
I mean, we
The
ended by
cliffhanger,
answering one big question
ooh.
and posing an even bigger one, right? And now with chapter 2, we get into the kind of
Chad doesn't
investigation
care.
of the,
Chad
the
doesn't
answer
play
to the
Dune
question that
Awakening.
you posed. This is very vague terminology. I apologize. I want to go into the details, but I'm scared of people yelling at me for
But we
spoiling
don't want to
things.
spoil it as well.
No,
like-
no, no.
I kind of want to.
I
Though.
mean,
That's my
we do
problem.
have some really cool screenshots.
Okay, let's
here,
spoil
though,
everything
from-
right now. The ending.
Okay, yeah, no. So, string of murders have been happening in Arakeen, and the victims all seem to have something in common. You'll get called in here. You'll need to help figure out what on earth is going on. Why are these people dying? Who is killing them? And how are you involved? Well, you'll have to see. We're going to get down a little bit of a rabbit hole. It's going to go places that you don't fully expect. I think the fun part here is we've got some gameplay here that is not quite like the other gameplay we've done. These are unique story missions. So if you think back to some of the ones we've already got in the main games and similar, we play around with some existing mechanics in a way that I think is fun for the investigation itself. We do also get to meet a big name lore character that I won't spoil, but you people who are fans of the books will certainly be fans of what's going on here.
Yeah, 100%. I'm
Who could it
personally
be?
super excited about this. But of course, we also have other things, and among those is one thing that players have been asking about specifically, which I'm also excited about. A little bit less than the main story, but I'm also very excited about the second thing, is re-customization of your character, plus also introducing a few new hairstyle and things like that. So we actually have some things to show you here as well. We're actually here live gameplay.
Yeah.
If Camille behind the camera, he's running around here with the character, and he will show us what that looks like. Maybe comment on this a little bit, give us a little bit of context.
Yeah, I mean, a little bit of context here. So we're in Arakeen now. There's a new location that has been added here. So somebody's opened up a shop, basically. And if you, as Camille is entering this new space, you'll see, you know the lore behind this more better than me, but yeah.
I mean, opening up shop, we're opening up a chop shop. We have the opportunity here to do something really fun, right? So obviously, as with any online game, you want to be able to control what you look like. This is something we're super passionate about, especially on the character art side. So we've added some new stuff for you to kind of change about yourself, and of course, we wanted to keep the way you're changing yourself like at least slightly within the lore. So you're getting these makeovers from either a soup doctor, in this case, who's going to go in and make the changes necessary to you, or if you go to Harco and you want to go for the, in my opinion, more fun variant.
We'll actually get to that later.
Oh, will we?
Yeah, just let's talk about the new options that we have here as well.
Yeah, absolutely. So we've got a couple of new hairstyles coming in. Nice, beautiful bun. I think these are always super versatile. I don't know the proper English name for how you mention
It's a
this.
bob, isn't it? Like,
I think bob's
it's a
probably
bob.
correct.
Yeah. It does remind me a little bit of Clair Obscur. Just throwing that out there.
We were playing it before that popped off, but it definitely does have that reminder.
It's a good thing, though.
Yeah.
I think it's a good thing.
So we were looking around at kind of general community sentiment when we were picking the things to put into the recustomizer. One of the things that you'll be able to find out in the world that'll help you kind of drive you to these locations so that you know.
What the fuck? A donkey?
He's spoiling it already! He's spoiling it already! I wanted to lead
couldn't
into
help
it.
himself.
I hate to. He couldn't wait for it. So here we go.
A donkey?
You can pet the Coolon in Dune Awakening.
You can make your own inferences as to which school each of the outfits belong to. I will comment specifically for the Bene Gesserit look that we have gone here. So this is not specifically a Bene Gesserit specific look.
A donkey?
Rather a more generalized servant.
Actually you also see here a nice recap.
Story continues. Character. I don't care about this, but this is nice. I really thought they're gonna tie this into something I cannot say. But they're not tying that into something I cannot say, so there's nothing I'm going to say. Because I cannot say. Donkey? This is why I try to avoid factor. It leads to me not liking my layers sorting now. If got so many layers, must to rearrange. Yep. Imagine that. Yeah, I know.
Of all things that we just briefly went over, but talking about 3 things we also will have, I will actually mention that towards the end of the stream again as well to make sure as many of you, literally nothing to lose.
They're
You
also
just
gonna
try
do
it out
free
and
weekend,
see
by the
if
way.
you're, can outsmart our sandworms. But you can't outrun the sandworm, but you might be able to do more.
Absolutely.
This new locations. There is a side story, not linked to the main story at all. Important, but Niels, you can comment on that a little bit more.
Absolutely. So we wouldn't be so mean as to hide the main story behind a paywall. You've already paid for the game once, don't you worry. But we've got some really fun stuff coming in here on the side. This is a great way to connect with one of my favorites, radio. Who have not listened. If you're not safe, things can end poorly. So down. And from the rescue, the way they do, that you will make like constant.
He's looking good, actually.
Action.
He's looking really good, actually.
Of this building set.
It's really nice.
Yeah.
It's Tor Eagle magic again, our resident
I don't know how he
architect.
does. Build some new cool stuff, and it's not just the building stuff. Of course, you can see already with the armor that's on here, you'll be able to get yourself into.
What's that? The Solido projector.
We also just saw the naming. We had to see the name.
Wheel.
They also
This
give
is
out.
just a skin.
There's
This
also
is an
this
actual
new
separate
cool
vehicle, class. As I said, like this doesn't offer
Vehicle.
you any necessary gameplay advantages. It won't make your make you more effective in combat.
Looks very cool.
necessarily, But it does offer a
It does make you
different.
cooler than all your friends, which is
course.
really important to me.
I mean, when I first got my hands on
bragging
this, it was
Look at this.
trying to.
Yes, is much better at it. Don't let them gas it up too
I
much.
spent a lot starting to get it now.
Yes, that was
Then you
good.
could have your friend on the back seat.
We actually
Yeah.
have. I was just about to say we actually have a really cool clip
Like
where we
that.
show this. There we
Look
go.
at
That was nice. Yes, that was very smooth.
Yeah, that was
So,
it's such a cool vehicle.
There's some fun thing you can do with this. It's like, again, it's not power. It's not like more powerful than what we have in the game already, but it's just really fun.
Yeah,
It's like,
absolutely.
it's
It's
for it. So
and I do like it.
it's really cool. So you can
The
exactly. So we're ready for our some of your questions.
Wait, what?
Magician.
On DLC, Lost Harvest, new vehicle, Dune Man building pieces, new journey, the Lost Harvest, an airlifted harvester. Okay. 3 Imperial testing station. Tamper emote. 4 weapon skins. 2 armor skins. 5 base decorations.
Behind the scenes are going to be more toy.
Nice. The fuck is this?
It was going to do that. That was literally, it's a fan-made thing, and it's actually looking so cool.
Okay.
We collect like vinyl, yeah, exactly. Lucia, like Octi, and I like Gelato in general. So we have these cool kits.
Madrinis.
Funny for IMAX. This team is preparing.
should we just spoil their no?
I think this is
So
a
at the
perfect
ending
time.
of the main story,
So
yes.
actually,
No!
No, let's not.
Don't spoil the
team did a really
story.
good job with like how fun the
Oh, these are just questions.
Why the Atreides bank accountant though? Like, is that a
Cool. I'm quite excited, actually. I'm quite excited, guys. Like, Dune for me is a game I really enjoy. I really like Dune. Really, really do. I really, 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 really do. Wait, what? Oh, because I okay. Which means I can get 2 more. Them here. Why is that one so far away? Yeah. What are you talking about, Forest? Imagine paying someone to make an on-off interaction to pet a donkey. What? That's a lame take you have there. The more immersive a game is, the better. Why wouldn't you be able to pet a donkey? That's the bigger question. Why wouldn't you be able to? In a sandbox game, why wouldn't you be able to pet a donkey, eh? Okay. So we finally have the warehouse. And it's time to test this. Right. Let me go to the toilet, because this is gonna be something. Okay, so let's slow down the time to... Hey, where's the time? Yeah, 18. Okay, now let's see. Because now we can hire gatherers. So I'm gonna get one gatherer. And the idea is you can... Okay, how is the gatherer going to work? Or should they just try and pick... Should they just try and find a available warehouse and add to it? Maybe. 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 The problem is it's going to search for... So we have to search for... We have to search, right? We search for all available warehouses. Does the item already exist in it? if it does, take it to that warehouse. Right? Take it to that warehouse. So that needs to be one mechanic. And we already kind of have this mechanic with the animal feeder. So it should be doable. It should be doable. So gatherer, let's see. Let's take a look at you. Mr. Gatherer, what do you have? Let's take a peek in your brain. Sick house, sick warehouse gatherer. What? Gather. Acquire target. Acquire target. It's gonna duplicate the target. Okay. Then he's going to... So this is just acquiring the target. And when this is true, he's going to emit gather. And he's gonna gather the target. And once finished gathering the target, we're interested into the sick warehouse part. So he's doing this loop, right? He's gonna do this, and then he's gonna acquire it, he's gonna gather, and then he's coming back here, doing this again, right? And he's gonna do this, sick warehouse gatherer. He's coming in here. Are we actually doing sick target? Yes, we are. We entering with sick target. Then we're going to... Well, the problem is I can't just sick target. Right? Wait. If I add the item in, that means I only want those items to be selected. Which means technically I control what gets collected. If I treat it like that. Which is good. Which is very good. If I do it like that, okay. So it's getting hot, guys. It's getting very, very hot. Again. Let's take a look at the sick warehouse gatherer. So, wow, are we using the same thing? No, I changed. We changed how it works. Especially this one. Oh, but wait, everything changes. Oh, interesting. So it's picking a random one. It's picking a random one. Which could work. So we know the target in advance. Because we're looking inside the warehouse first. Yeah. We're looking inside the warehouse first. So we're going to acquire target, because we no longer care about the crop itself, which is not how it should be. The thing we care about now is I'm not using gatherer, right? Yeah, that one is different. Oh, I bet this has what I need. No, it doesn't. Alright, target. Nope. Yeah, because everything will have to change around. Okay, makes sense. So here, warehouse. Warehouse. So we're gonna get a warehouse. It's not empty. if it's not empty, and then it's not empty. Which is not going to be empty, and then we have to do for warehouse in warehouses. So new target. Yeah, it's not gonna be like this. So we're picking a warehouse, and then let's just actually, yeah, because we do have to pick up the warehouse target. Yeah. Technically, yeah. And we do have target warehouse, which is fine. So new target warehouse like this. And actually, isn't the doesn't this have an example? Hey, Ginger. Connected markets. Oh yeah, this is what I need. Yeah, this is what I need. Six hour in the stream and no one took first. You know why? It's because they know you will always be the first. And they cannot take that away from you. Yeah. I don't even need to check for this. Because it's just gonna pick a random one which exists. So that, don't need that check. We have the request. Well, what's this? I don't know what this is. The fuck? Why is this here? Add all. What? I'm connecting all the warehouses. Okay. What have you been up to, Ginger? Check warehouses. I should call it crop request, not request. Crop request. I don't know what this is. It would have to be an inventory item, I should think. So now we're doing this. And this goes here. If this is true, means we have a crop request and then we have a crop we can go to. Nothing fun, refactoring one of my games to ECS. Damn. And then we're gonna emit what you call it? Emit the request So, and then we're gonna get then we're gonna acquire the target. Acquire target prop. And then we're gonna check for this. Right? If this is not null, if this is not null, we're gonna get this. Oh, this is a boolean. Oh, it is a boolean. Look at this shit. Look at the shit I keep getting on a kick. Crazy, right? It's crazy because I know a lot of people are doing it. You would be stupid not to. You would be stupid not to. Pick random. Well, it cannot be inventory item because there's many shits in here. It's gonna have to be a resource. Okay, warehouse, harvest. Harvest container. New target. Well, it cannot be like this. What am I doing? This is an ARI. Because we need to check for the crops. We need to check for the crops. So we cannot be picking a random. We actually need to pick the crop type. And how do we know it's the same type? Right? So there's no more randomness. We know what we're going for. We know the target we are going for. It's not empty, and then we have to loop. We have to loop inside here. Like this. Yeah, pretty much like this, actually. Like this second one is more accurate to what I need. Funny enough. This we do know what it is. World item harvest. False. False. Why is this false? Oh, if it doesn't return true. Okay. Can't I just have one false? Isn't this still going to work the same way? Because this is the end, so it's always going to return false. Anyways, item name. Oh, so we're gonna use the name, eh? Character holding name. No. It's gonna be crop request. Like this. So this is how we're gonna do it. Acquire target crop. Then we're gonna do and this. We don't even need this true. If these both are true, go and gather. Okay. Doesn't this always return false? Guys, do you guys know about this or no? Do I really need this here? Isn't this at the end always going to return false? I don't need one under this, right? Because it's gonna get here. And it's going to return false. Am I wrong? Like, if this is not true, I don't need this here, right? Because this one is going to return false. If it's not going to return true here, it's going to get to this part, I think. Okay. Okay, the only problem with this is a target harvest. Now, because I can check for these two. If both are true. Actually, I can do this. Right, because then we need to acquire. We actually need to acquire this. So if both things are true, I don't like how this works. I'm a big fan. Yeah, no, this is correct because we're always going to have to check for this. Yeah. We're always going to be requiring a new target. Okay, let me think. Sick house. and then we are requiring the target. Right. We're just gonna be okay. We need to simplify this because it's too much. Gather, and then yeah, we need to simplify this. Like, I don't know why did I make it so complicated. Gather, and then walk. You're either going home to rest, you're gathering, or you're walking. I think. So let's assume we have a target. And actually I cannot, obviously I cannot do anything if I don't have this. Yeah, because I'm gonna need to check for this. And if I don't have the request, then obviously I cannot do anything. That's why I should not even... Is this gonna stop me from doing this? I wonder. Yeah, that would be a good check, is to see if... Do I even get here? Let's find out. Do we even get there? If I do... So it's gonna do this. Yep, so he's not even gonna get here. Good. So that's how that works. He's gonna do this check, and then he's gonna do the second check. If it finds something. But obviously he's not finding anything, so he cannot do anything. So if I add strawberries, it should do this one. Um, This needs to be resource. Oh no, this is correct. No, it cannot be this because the warehouse can have different things. The warehouse can have different things. Oh shit, I forgot about that. No, yeah, this is a crop. But I forgot about this. Because I wonder if there's a way I can pick the correct things. Like pick random but only of this type. Because this is going to error out for sure. What's happening? Do I have to duplicate it? I think I may have to duplicate it. I think I may have to duplicate. Continue. Oh shoot, which one was it? This? Yes. Strawberries. Why? This one right there. Oh wait, there we go. And then he's gonna gather it. He's gonna gather it. I'm gonna enter here. Right? We are entering. He's gonna seek the target. Right? He's going to seek the target, and once it gets it, we need to transmit seek new target. So let's assume we reached the target, right? Target reached. What happens when you reach the target? Something happens here, right? Pick up. Crop request. Amount. Plus 1. And then that happens. And then when that happens, target reached, navigation finished, and target harvest. We need to emit. So he wants to go back to idle. Why? Why? You already know what you're doing. You have the request. And then you're just looking for a new target. If and return true. So we're gonna return true, and we just need to acquire a new crop to follow and get. Okay, I guess that works. Guess that works. So he's gonna come back here. We're going to emit target again. We're gonna emit gather again. And if target is not reachable, if target is not reachable, I'm going to do this. Hey, Boolean. How goes? I guess we do need a else. As if. What is it called? Pickup times. How many pickup times? What's the default? Pickup times 5. Oh, there are different. Oh yeah, I'm just checking for 0, isn't it? 0. transition to sick warehouse. What? Sick warehouse. Like that. What have you been up to? But this is going to, which means sick target. No, we don't need to do this. Yeah, we don't need to do this because we already have a warehouse. We already have a warehouse. But the question is, what happens when you don't have a warehouse? That's a different issue, isn't it? Why is AI so complicated? Why is AI so complicated? Boolean, why is AI so complicated? I mean, I don't know, but I know it's complicated. True. Give me 1 second. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. You should be happy that AI is complicated as human intelligence. HI is not understandable at all. True. True, true, true. It doesn't need to be this complicated. Okay? It does not have to be this complicated. You just have to be this, right? So this is true. The problem is this is... So what's happening here? The problem is... Look it all, true. The problem is this, let's say you remove the warehouse, right? You remove the warehouse, now the gatherer does not know where this warehouse is. Now that's a problem. Now that's a big problem. It's a massive problem. Because then I have to nuke everything. I mean, that would be the simplest solution, is to nuke everything. I have no other choice. I have to nuke everything. Not only do I nuke everything, I should send him home to rest. Yeah. Fuck it, go home, rest. Sick house. The entire game, we're gonna nuke the entire game. Nuke it all. We're gonna meet sick house. Which it's going to go back to the house, which resets everything anyway. Right? Now this one is solvable, because this one we can just obviously if it's not reachable we can just get another target. The warehouse thing is more complicated, so I still don't know what this is. So this, and why would it be, why would that matter? Yeah, I don't know what this is. But if there's no target, there's no warehouse target, we're gonna go home. That's all I'm gonna say. We're gonna go home. If it's not reachable, we're going to go back to idle, which will give us a new target crop, which is fine. No, wait. No, because this is going back. Right, this is going back. So if target is not reachable, fuck. Target is not reachable, which means emit idle. No, because no, because the way it works now is different. Don't forget, it's different now. Because the gatherer is picking a warehouse and then is picking a target from inside the warehouse. So I put wheat inside the warehouse, and then he knows draw a chart, and then he knows pick up that wheat, right? And then what happens if it's not reachable? Okay, not reachable is not a problem, as we can tell the player, okay, listen bro, you did something. We can put an exclamation point above his head, like, listen bro, the gatherer cannot reach the stupid warehouse. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? And then this, he found the target, he's reached it, right? And now we're gonna go inside the warehouse. So now we are inside the warehouse. Now we are inside the warehouse. We enter the warehouse. We hide the player. We hide the player. Is this different? I hope this is different than the rancher. Yeah. So we enter, we add the items to warehouse, right? Which is right here. What's this? Add to warehouse. The fuck is that? Add to, oh, it's just all right, it's yeah. It's the thing you see when he adds. Okay. So instead of the player, right, we're not going to do the player anymore. It's going to be character, target, warehouse, add, item, add item, character, crop, request. Then I have to look at the warehouse because I don't know how it works. Add item. So I need the amount from, right? Oh no, because I cannot use. Right. I need a add item NPC. Funny enough. We need an add item NPCs because I cannot use. I cannot use this. Unless I can check to see if is there a way I can check if this is the player who's adding this? I mean, it would be easier to just split the two. Yeah, it would be easier to just split the two. It would make the life easier. NPC. NPC. I'm also only looking for. I'm not looking to add anything. Right, I'm not looking to add anything. Like, I don't care if you don't find. If you don't find it, you don't add it. It's that simple. You lose the item. There has to be some punishment, you know? Not a lot, just a bit. Just a bit. This is the warehouse, right? Yeah. Why don't I call it item? There you go. And then we don't know where this is going, so we're not gonna touch this yet. We're only going to use this right here. And that's going to add the crop request. So I know there's so many states. What you want me to do? Like, yeah, tell me without telling me that your NPCs don't have many states. Come on. Like, what do you want me to do? Why am I resetting this? Oh, cause this is the pickup times, right? This is different. Yeah, this is different. I don't know why this is like this. Why is it like this? Anyways. It's gonna seek the house. And then he's going to rest in the house, right? And resting in the house is going to reset everything. Stamina 2. Stamina 2. What? Whoa, 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 whoa. What's happening? Why? Wait a second. Why is this calling twice? Why is this not just returning? Am I missing something? Pierre, am I missing something? If this is true, why is it coming down here? Shouldn't this return and stop coming down here? Shouldn't this just return? Okay. It's gonna pick a random one and then I need to duplicate amount 0. Now you're not gonna do anything? You're not even... Wait, you're not even checking? You're not even checking? Maybe I broke it. Maybe I broke it. Should I join Hangout for the update today? What do you mean? What does that even mean, bro? What update? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Return false. Return false. Okay, let's try again. So now it's going to return true. Fuck's sake. True. Transition together. What? True. False. Oh shoot. I see the problem. This is the problem. This is true. Also, why is it like that though? It should change to why is the icon like that? Yeah, why is the icon like that? Where do you set up the texture? You don't. Why not? You would think it would be here somewhere. You would think it would be here. So maybe this is why. This could possibly be why I was adding Is this why I was adding the... That's the only reason I can think of why this exists. $54. I think it's working. 56. Look at that. It's working. It's working. Boys. It's kind of working. Girls? What girls? What girls? Point them out. Make them feel uncomfortable. Go ahead. You think girls don't watch this stream? Not really, no. Uh... I know there is a tricky lady who likes lurking in many their streams. Ooh, nice. Cool. Probably not this one though. Ah, it's so hot. Look at that. +4. 74. +6. Now what happens if we add one? 61. What happens if we add one? What was that? What's happening? We broke it? How? How do we break it? How do we break it? Is the question. Oh, you know what? I think it's a bit too late, so let's find someone to raid. Let's find someone to raid. Fuck. How many are you picking up, bro? Okay. Oh man, where do I send you? Where do I even send you? Too tired. Too tired. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Um. Alright, man, you just want to enjoy last day of good weather. Can't wait to be over, bro. Can't wait for the weather to be over. Fucking hate this weather. I hate this weather. Yeah, let's go raid him. They seem to be doing something interesting, although the choice for this, for the UI is crazy, but it is what it is. Raid. Alright. Alright, guys. Yep. Yep. Okay. Guys, it's been a pleasure. Thank you so much for showing up. I'll keep going. And hopefully by tomorrow we have it working. I'll go hard as much as I can all night. And get it to work. And tomorrow it should work, hopefully. But yeah. Hope to see you tomorrow. Enjoy your evening as well. See you tomorrow.